I think. I don't know. I don't know if we're okay. I don't know. Oh, themes. Th- things seem to be working. Let me turn it down the volume here. Resync. No motion blur. Lit. Master volume. That works. Okay, so I'm an hour late, and the reason was because Streamlabs was crashing on me. It kept crashing on me, and no matter what I did, it didn't stop crashing on me. Um, so I switched to OBS, and I think things are okay. Everything looks like it's okay, but I'm a little like. I was able to figure out a way to transfer my scenes over to here pretty easily. Are we like? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, Crit! Hello, Crit! Can you see me? I'm using OBS now, and I'm nervous that things aren't working, but everything looks like it's working. Uh, uh, it's different. It's different for me. But, okay. Okay. Sometimes different's good. Sometimes different is good. Okay, I guess I'll just play the game. I'll just do that. I'll just do that. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm a little low on energy today. It's been a long week for me emotionally. Um, so I thought I'd take a break. We're gonna take a little break. Oh, hello, Sketchy. Or is it Skychy? Is it Skychy? Okay, gotcha. Welcome in. I'm playing a game, and I just in the last hour switched from Streamlabs, what I've been using for years, to OBS. Everything seems to be working, and I'm nervous. Like it's almost too well, Like things are working too well for me, and I'm nervous. Like no way something can be this easy to do. Oh yeah, I already like the layout, and it doesn't seem like such a pain in the ass to as Streamlabs was. But yeah, okay, cool. If it's easy, right? Yeah. I think I tried to use. I think I tried to switch to OBS in the past. Um, house for sale. Only 10 grand? Wow, that's with gold treasure in the garden. Buy now and get rich. Oh, this can't possibly be bad. 10K for a house? That's too. Super Mega Digger 3000 Ultimate 2.0. I hope this is not gonna be like a Wile E. Coyote explosion battery gets empty. What? It is gonna be a Wile E. Coyote. Oh man, I didn't even realize. Okay. Anyway, I tried to switch to OBS in the past, but I think because I couldn't figure out how to get my chat, like my chat window, and a lot of my other things in here. But it looks like, though, even though I'm not using the Streamlabs program, I can still use their site to have, like, my alerts and my chat and stuff like that, which I'm fine for. Like, you know, OBS was a shit, is a shit, you know, streaming, program, but, all the other, like, bells and whistles they have on their site are nice to have, you know? The only issue I had is when an update removed hardware rendering once, which was a pain, but I got it back. Okay, good. All right. Oh, X marks the spot. Okay, so we bought a house for 10K. You can go into the house? No? Okay. We got a workbench, and we got a computer, and a mysterious trunk, and a solar punk. That must be like the developers of their game. All right. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I loved digging holes as a kid. Oh. Okay, so this... What's that? Is that a rock? Oh, I love rocks. Heck yeah! Got another rock? Oh, man. Rocks are great. I'm part of the rock fandom. Inventory vault. Okay. Now what do I do? What do I... Yeah. Shovel. Now, do I use the things I get, or do I sell the things I get? It looks like I just buy things. Oh, okay. So I just sell, and then I use the money to upgrade. That's it? I guess that's it. How do I recharge the battery, though? Because it says it explodes. Oh, here we go. Another rock. Another rock. Battery low? Well, what do I do? I didn't see a recharge station. Let's look for a recharge station. This is a nice little area. Oh, that's how I charge? Oh god, and I have a health bar? Oh god. Everything could go wrong. I thought this was a game about digging a hole, but apparently it's a whole thing. It's a hidden lore that you buy a house, dig forever until you die, and then the state reclaimed the house to sell again. Maybe. I mean, I don't know where the dirt's going that I dig up. I mean, unless the shovel is like, you know, can destroy matter, which would be pretty fucking impressive since, you know, nothing, you know, in our universe can do that. I don't have any... Okay, there's another rock. There's another rock. Okay, good. That gives me at least... I can at least get one upgrade. There we go. Woo! Alright. Charges 2? What? Okay. Charges $2? Oh, I smell a scam. Frickin' what? Okay, maybe depending on how low the battery is. Oh, I still only have 4. Oh, I gotta sell it. I gotta sell it. That's right. Sell, and then buy. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I just can't. I gotta think about digging. Man. With digging, you're just supposed to dig. You ain't supposed to think about it. I mean, okay, maybe you gotta, like, consider where, like, electrical lines are and stuff like that. But that's, like, who cares about that, right? This is nice, though. I kinda need this. Hang on. Not a fan of that. Man, I must have only had 10K in cash on me to be able to just buy this house and nothing, and not be able to, you know, get anything else. Alright, good. We're rocking and a rolling. Alright, can I get something else here? Inventory. I do love a good inventory upgrade. Oh god, an inventory upgrade. It's like I hear sex is pretty good, but man, an inventory upgrade. I don't know. That I don't know if anything can top that. $6 jetpack. Ooh, I think that's for when the hole gets really big. And I can't just jump. Can I jump? Okay, I can't jump. Ooh, a new material? Ooh, coal! Ah, dang. In the coal mines. Okay, let's see here. Do the inventory upgrade. I'll do a charge. And, okay. Another rock. This is pretty, like, the mechanics are pretty simple, basically. I find thing, I sell thing, and then I use money for upgrades to help me get farther, deeper, and faster, stronger. And the more stuff, the deeper the stuff the deeper, usually the deeper something is, the more money it's gonna be worth. Like classic miner game, you know? If you ever played a little game called Miner Dig Deep, I played that on my Xbox years ago, and I actually played it so far that I actually got to the bottom of that game. The bottom of the, you know, of the level that they presented. But it was just a very simple game, and this is also very just simple. Just dig, sell, and I'm into it. I'm into the simpleness of this game right now. I'm into this. I kind of needed this, you know? I kind of needed a day where I'm not voicing any characters and I'm just fucking around in a hole, you know? Yeah. Okay. I don't think I need it just yet. The battery low character. Quit trying to put me to work. there is a robot setting to that voice changer thing I have. So, is a possibility. $30 for the next upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. $2 charge? Why is the charge $2 now? I think it's like, it's definitely a game that's just, it's just, you know, that nostalgic core feeling that you had as a kid, just to do something because, you know, that you didn't have no reason. Okay, no problem. Ooh, character designs. Sketchy, if you want to share, please share. Please share. I do have Crippy and antagonistical again. $4 charge. What the fuck? Listen. I have a very specific substance that I need to be able to survive with, and that's art. Ooh, a graphic oh gosh. Yeah, no, I'm deep within the OC hellhole too. It's wonderful in here, but it's also all-consuming and no escape. No escape from at the same time, you know? I have fun, but this is basically how it's gonna be for the rest of my life. You guys know. I know Crit knows. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay, maybe it's time to get that jetpack. Yeah, go ahead. I don't got any link prevention stuff up yet. Anybody who, like, I got Siri bot that prevents spams. But I haven't had a need to, like, you know, stop people from sending a link into chat. As long as you're not someone who's going to be like, oh, hey! Like, oh, God. Like, those people who come in, like, oh, like, they're all friendly, like, how you doing, how's you going, oh, I love your character, oh, like, and they're so nice, and they're like, yeah, life's been really hard for me recently, or times are tough, yeah, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, it's like, hey, if you want to help out, you can commission me. Fucking, oh my gosh, are they twins? Ah! Why are they so cute? Oh my gosh. Oh, they are so cute. I'm a Gemini, so I'm very much a fan of twins. Also, just like the whole equilibrium of opposites kind of thing. Oh, they're so cute! Oh my gosh! You have such a cute art style. Look at that. Yeah. They look like they're ready to go on an adventure. That's heckin' cute. I love it. Mystery Solvent twins. Dang. Heck yeah. I absolutely love them. Overalls and a sweater vest. These kids dress better than me than I was a kid. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing. Really? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Alright. Well, thank you for sharing. Wait, I was gonna get the jetpack. Yeah, let me get that jetpack. I do have enough money for a jetpack. There we go. Alright. Well, I'm excited to see how your story forms. I mean, you know, what you're willing to share, of course. I'm definitely, like, I'm an open book. I kind of just say whatever. I have very, like, few things. I have a few things that I try to keep, you know, in case I want to do something with stuff someday. But at the same time, it's just like, somebody listen to me talk about my OCs. I promise I'm not completely cringe, just mostly. Bold-faced lie there. I am completely cringe. It's okay. I've gotten to a place where I enjoy it. It's not just, you know, I'm past the point of, like, I am cringe, but I'm free. I'm at a point where it's like, you know, I enjoy being cringe. I like expressing my emotions and showing the passion I have for my creative works. Cringe is awesome. I'm gonna actually pitch to see if it potential to be published. Oh wow! Dang, that's awesome. Let me know how that goes. Diet Minecraft, it's definitely Hi Alex, how's it going? Probably. It's definitely it's a short game. It's only supposed to be a few hours long. And it's literally just kind of like scratching that itch of having, like, you have one task to do and do it. And that's it. And I kind of just really needed it today. Because I started therapy again, as I think some of you already know in here. But my therapist wanted me to do twice a week. And I know it's good for me, but I'm also a little emotionally tired. So, little spent. Oops, yeah. So, like, doing, like... I would say it's just digging. No building. What? Oh. Is that fucking leaf sticking out of that? No, that's money. That's dollar bills. I am digging for treasures. How's it going, Lemon? Ooh, oh gosh, okay. It just straight up just gets destroyed if I don't have room for it. Okay, that's kind of a bummer. Well, I can afford some inventory space, so there we go. I'm digging for treasure! It looks like... Is this like briefcase full of cash? It's starting to look like that. Oh, money bag! Holy shit! $25 though. Like this, I think that the advertising was to find treasure. Like, to do all this for 25 bucks, if that's just the end of it. But I know that's not the end of it, but still. Let's see what we got here. Battery. Alright, alright. $25? Dang. Okay. Let's see. Oh, no, I should try to charge. Damn, charging is getting more expensive. Who okayed that? Pretty boxy for a bag, but okay, money's money. Yeah. It looked like it was supposed to be a suitcase full of money, but maybe it was just mislabeled. I don't know. But the funny thing is about Alex is this tool that I'm using is called like the Digatron, or something like that, you know? And I'm like, oh, is this going to be a Wile E. Coyote kind of thing? And then it zooms in on this warning label, will explode if battery reaches 0. And I'm like, oh no, it is! So that's why we have a health bar, in case you were wondering. Basically, the whole premise is that we bought this house for 10K, and that, you know, there's a it advertised that there's a treasure deep buried in the back, and that we can hunt for treasure. And I'm like, well, and I'm like thinking here, like, who cares about the treasure? I just bought a house for just 10K. Like, I don't know about you, but that alone, that's I mean, does this place not know? Like, isn't that a treasure right there? That's the real treasure, the fucking house that we bought for 10K. I mean, the treasure in the backyard is just a bonus. You say lol B, but I'm right. Like, if it was me, if it was actually me in this situation, I'd be like, yeah, I guess I could dig in there, but I'm tired. I'm gonna take a nap in my house that I bought for 10K. 2-story. A 2-story with a built-in garage. I mean, it's not connected to the main house, and that's kind of sad, but, you know, still. The treasures? Yeah, the treasures, but a house for 10K! Lemon, you live in the States too, right? So, you should know. You should know how bad it is. Some people paying monthly rent in an apartment for 10K. Listen, I don't understand. I don't got that kind of brain that really understands, like, economics. I just understand when it's good and when it's bad. And it's been bad in America for a long fucking time. I mean, current administration is definitely making it worse. Which is like, how could this be the worst? I guess, you know, fuck around and find out. But, it's been bad for a long time. I mean, that's when a case... I mean, when a case with that much money and is only $25, $10K is a big amount. I mean, that's just, you know, what we've found so far. And that'd be like, oh, I need some cash to go grocery shopping. And I just dig in my hole for a little bit, and I could sell, like, I'm buying upgrades, but I could be just like, I could just use the money I have from selling from rocks or an iron. Like, I don't know. That shovel upgrade. Oops, little frame rate drop there. Ooh. These stones are worth $1, so maybe it's not worth... I don't care. I don't care. But like 18 bucks from just digging up rocks for, you know, 30 seconds. Not bad. These little particles floating in the air are gonna bug me. I wonder if there's a button that I'll be able to, where I can just hold it in place. The value of the property going down because there'll be no more garden. Yeah. My 10K house will be down to what, 5K? Oh, a backyard for my dog? Well, I hope your dog likes holes. So Alex, I'm an hour late today from streaming because Streamlabs completely crashed on me. Or kept crashing on me at startup. Like, no matter how many times I tried to, I ran an administrator, I reinstalled the program, I restarted the computer, it kept on crashing on startup. So I took the time, and I'm basic. Oh, okay, fall damage, good to know. I'm basically, I switched completely over to OBS. And it wasn't too hard, though. Ooh, new material. Actually, you're doing yourself a favor. Get those holes out and say, yeah, a backyard pool. You know? How deep is it? Oh, you know, Mariana Trench in it over here. But if you don't want to dive deep, you don't need to dive deep. What, you have thalassophobia? Who actually even has that? Little turn around there. Doot. Doot. Recharge. Oh, I gotta buy my health back? Oh, man. Ooh, what's this? Dynamite? Okay, I don't need those yet, but goodness. I need to consider OBS. The only issue is triggering the alerts, though through Slops my alerts are pretty... So yeah, I can show you the video that I used, but basically, I tried to switch over to OBS in the past, but I wanted, like, you know, my little chat window like I have in the corner there. You can still use Streamlabs for all their, like, all their bells and whistles, all their alerts and stuff like that, without having to use the actual software. So you still just use the same link. So I'm still using the Streamlabs site for my little chat box in the corner there. But yeah, I'm just like, I mean, Streamlabs already had a shitty reputation. So, you know, it not working, it was pretty much like, okay, that's the straw that breaks the camel's back for me, I guess. Yeah, time to do it, yeah. You also need to get SariBot installed for you, so you don't have to deal with those spam links anymore. You haven't saved the game for 30... I appreciate that. Wow. What a very friendly ADHD reminder there. I'm so used to... Well, I mean, I'm also kind of used to things auto-saving, but still. Like, that was... I appreciate that. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. What the? What the fuck? I'm sorry, is this a chasm? Oh, okay. Maybe I should, hang on. I don't have enough for a battery. Shoot, do I just go for it, or... I think I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna get that battery upgrade first. Because it seems like something, you know... Like, what is that sad story? The Nutty Putty Cave incident? Or something like that, where a guy you know, like, oh god, those, like, small cave... Like, spelunking already is, like, fucking terrifying. But spelunking with the caves the size of, like, you know, a fucking 12-inch ruler... I mean, look it up. It's a very sad story. I think that's what it's called, too. I'm not 100% sure, though. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. Oh. I need that lamp. Oh man, who knew it was gonna get dark inside a cave? Crit, don't say that. Oh no, is it? I don't think it is. It didn't say that. Oh god. I mean, okay, is Subnautica labeled as a horror game? I don't think it is. But what's going on here? Oh, I'm looking down. Am I looking down or am I looking up? Oh no. Oh man. Did I fucking sign up for something? What is going on? Oh, it's my... Hang on. I gotta turn on my... My mouse is drifting again. I gotta turn on my DMT here. I don't know if this was if it was a Nutty Putty, but there was an incident where a group of cave explorers were underground and a torrential downpour hit. Okay, that was in Southeast Asia. I can't remember which country, but it was like a whole soccer team and like a bunch of kids, and that was the one. You know, Elongated Muskrat insisted on. This was before his reputation was completely, like, you know, thrown out the window. But he was still, like, you know, regarded as a know-it-all twat. He wanted to build a submarine to get them out of there. But the thing is, that takes time, and they need to get those people out of there now. And it's like, and I remember he there was a scuba diver that criticized him publicly, saying that he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then Elon retaliated by calling this man like a pedophile or something like that. Basically trying to ruin this guy who's you know, trying to save these kids' reputation. It was like one of the biggest incidents where, like, okay, like, other than everything else, you know, prior to that, where it was like, okay, this Elon guy, fucking asshole. But anyway. But yeah, Nutty Putty Cave was in America, and I can't remember what state it happened in. But this guy, it's basically this sort of, like, very tight cave spelunking. And this guy went down a wrong canal, and he got stuck there. And despite, like, a whole team trying to help him get out, he ended up dying there. And they filled the cave entrance with cement, basically making it his gravesite. You know? Horrible, really sad story. Guy had like a wife and and a young child. So, you know. Oh, it's dark. I need to get that lamp. It's too dark. It's too dark. That happened to another guy in the middle of a city. Got stuck upside down and suffocated due to being able to breathe at that angle. Yeah, he was upside down. Nutty Putty Cave guy. He was upside down for hours, and like all the blood rushing to your head. I don't think he suffocated, but he some kind of cardiac arrest. Okay, can I get out of here now? Nope, not that through there. Oh god, oh god, oh god, what the? Uh-oh. Let's get up, let's get up. Woo! Woo! Alright, How much is the lamp? I think it was 100. 25. Jesus, okay. Wait, do I not... Is the lamp not something I carry? Hang on. Lamps cannot be picked up. Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, I guess I'll grab a couple. So I guess you can't say he's probably the only person on record to be killed by a... Oh, wait. He decided to crawl up inside a hollowed Stegosaurus statue. Oh my gosh. So I guess he can be only the person... I mean, I'm... True, but also, I'm actually... You know, birds are technically dinosaurs. But I know what you mean. I'm being a brat. On purpose. I do that sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna try this spiral. I'm gonna try to do a spiral, like, thing here. So I don't get caught. Yeah. Look at me using my brain. I'm using my brain. I'm using my big B brain. Yeah. My giant head, apparently. The Last Guardian. Is that with the same people who made Shadow of the Colossus and Ico? With the cute little what is it, like dog bird thing? I have not. That's like one of the games that Sony tends to keep pretty strictly on their own systems. Same with like other games. Because I would love to play Shadow of the Colossus on here, on stream, but you know. If I can figure out how to play it, I would be definitely down to, Yeah, yeah. Cute patootie. That doesn't listen to you half the time, but that's like owning any other pet, right? Okay. How do I... Ooh! Hey! I definitely need more. I gave up on the spiral thing because it was taking too long. And this is only supposed to be like a 3 to 4 hour game. But I always got to give myself a few extra hours because it's, you know, it's me. It is still me after all, you know? Alright, Restful. Thanks so much for hanging out, Sketchy. Glad to meet ya. Have some good snoozums. Sony's released so many games on PC, need to remaster now. Need to remaster that series. Yeah, they would need to. They would need to do a remaster now. It took Rockstar forever to release the first Red Dead Redemption, which I've been waiting for because I wanted to play that first before Red Dead Redemption 2. It is on Steam now. I haven't bought it yet. Just because, you know, trying to only buy games when I'm ready to play them in a soonish manner, you know, so they don't, you know, rot in my my library for years and years and years. And also just try to save money. So I'm hoping that Sony, you know, eventually, you know, does the same on their end too with some of their exclusives. Because it's like, you know, they like money, don't they? I would assume they like money. And they're not, you know, against, you know, they haven't been against it with other series. Bede goes B mode and does B things for the cards. Too true. Too true in the worst way, you know? I need more money. It's short-term money for long-term loss, though. I guess they're striking a balance. Yeah. Try to put this up a little bit. Let some of that light through. Ooh, something shiny down there. Ooh. Oh. Alright, can I get out of here? Woo! Okay. That's not too hard. Easier than I thought it would be. 157. Charge. Lamp. 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 Just trying to make the hole a little bit bigger so when I try to get out of here, it's not. What is this? Is this a big ass rock? Oh man. It's just a big ass rock. Maybe a UFO? Unless UFOs are using rock technology. That'd be fun though. Finding a UFO. Oh my god, see these little bits still have collision. So even though they're really small, they're still gonna keep me from going up. That's why I hate the little bits. The little ones. These little fucks. Get out of here. Get out of here. Whoops. Ow. Okay. I wonder if this would be something I need to use dynamite for. But dynamite's not cheap. Like, lamps are only 25. Dynamite's like a whole hundo. You know what? That's a good... Okay, hang on. For science? No. No. Invisible walls. And invisible ceiling. I can't get higher than this. That's lame. Scoff. Oh, hey, chill. This is a game about digging a hole. Like, literally what the title says. Although many of us have predicted that maybe there's something nefarious going on, because basically the whole premise is I bought a house for $10K, and it basically says buy this house for $10K and then dig for treasure in the back, make a fortune, and it's like, you know, that's, you know, a bit sus, a bit on the sussy side. A bit on the sussy baka side. But we're here to have fun, because, you know, who didn't love digging holes as a child, right? It's okay, chill. But could you go under the visible wall? Well, there was a hedge there. So unless the invisible, unless I can, you know, maybe shrink to a couple inches. But yeah. I just thought, should you put... Oh, should I? Maybe I should. Hang on. Is there like a content warning? Streamlab content. Okay. Drugs, gambling, violent. No. Yeah, yeah. No, I probably should put something like trigger warning. Like TW and then trip tripo. Hope you spelled it right, Alex, because I'm going by your spelling here. What do you mean? Okay. Should I put in the title? Okay, should I put in a tag or should I put in the title? Here it is. How about just possible trigger warning. I don't know. How about we just do trigger warning? Alright, there we go. Okay, now how do I update it? Done. Alright. So it's in the title now. I don't know where else I could put it, but it's in the title now. Ouch. Ouch. Something's getting beeping is beeping louder. Alright, sleep well, Crit. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Have a good one. Should I just grab a lamp? Or okay, we're just gonna grab a dynamite, see what happens. Well, it didn't take out the rock. I'm a little upset now. Oh, didn't make a big hole though. Okay. Alright, dynamite's not strong enough for rocks. Or big rocks anyway. I wonder if I'll get a jackhammer eventually. Probably shouldn't dig underneath a giant rock. I don't know. I mean, if there's like little particles that can float in there, maybe there's no, physics engine others aside from applying to me. But better safe than sorry, right? beam of wood? What the fuck? What am I looking at here? Oh gosh, okay. Is this a mine entrance? In suburbia? It looks like this is the thing that the thing's beeping for me. I don't know what it means though. Oh. I thought this was an entrance, but it looks like it's just a beam? What the fuck is this? Who said UFO? I think it was Alex. Jesus, okay. Upgrade to drill. Oh, that's nice. Hold on. Whoa, wait. Okay. I do appreciate that warning. I do appreciate that warning. Very ADHD friendly. How's it going? Me, a silly goober. Since when? Huh? I mean, there's no crafting. It's just mining. So, but so far I'm enjoying it. It's a very simple game, and I kind of like it for that, because I kind of needed just something that didn't take a whole lot of critical thinking, you know? I've had an emotionally exhausted week, and I just kind of need I just need, like, B dig hole. B dig hole. B dig hole. Who could be? B digging hole. Sometimes you just need to have these, you know. B is digging hole. Hole. B dig hole. B dig hole good. You know? Sometimes you just, yeah, can you dig it? Why, yes, I can dig it. Aw, hearts. Aw, thank you. I always wonder about that, because I tend to be very, not cozy. Like, I, you know, screaming and other things. But I'm glad you find them cozy. Still good vibes. I appreciate that. Someone said they like watching me because I don't put on a personality, you know? Like some VTubers, it's not just them, it's like they make a character out of their VTuber. And I'm like, you know, if that's something that appeals to you, go for it. I just feel like that can get really tiresome at a certain point. Because streaming is like, it's not a video. And there's no editing. It's just raw and uncut B footage the entire time. And I'm like, I can't be like, hi guys, I can't do that. I can't do that for hours on end. I mean, I'm like that on my own quite often. But I need moments where I'm just like, huh? You know, I need moments where brain just don't do so good, and you know, I'm just me. I'm just me. The good, the bad, the questionable. Oh yeah, Jesus. Like, hey man, if they find joy out of that and they can make it work and not completely burn themselves out, good for you. But I don't know, maybe it's because I'm almost 40. I just think about doing that and I'm like, I mean, I'm already a character, I guess, naturally. So maybe, so I think that's enough for me, you know? BP! How's it going? Heart, don't bring it up like that. Yeah, I turned 39 last week. I'm on my 40th trip around the sun right now. Ugh. Ugh. Why is everybody so surprised that I'm this old? Yes, yes. You got dino nuggies? Jealous. God damn it, BP. Why you gotta make me jealous of you? I do? Gosh. I think it was actually BP that said that I give off a youthful vibe. You know, I'm just, I guess it's good news for me, you know? Not completely dead inside yet. What the hell? Okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I got a key. Oh, heart. Okay, okay. Hydrate. Because I don't have old person aroma? I mean, as far as you know. Stretch. Posture check. God damn it. Guys, putting me to work. Oh, there you go. There we go. My back is still intact. Ooh, I had string cheese earlier for a snack. Like it's string cheese has hold true as top tier snack material for like decades now. For a good reason. You just can't beat it sometimes. It's salty, it's creamy. You let it sit in your pocket for like an hour. It gets kind of like a nice like sweaty consistency, and it's really nice and smooth. My advice for you is to let your cheese stick just sit in your pocket for a while. Not too long, you know. I don't want you to, you know, get food poisoning. But like when it's like slightly warm and you bring it out, it's got this like nice moist, you know, feel to it. It just peels so easy, so good. Oh, okay, Heart. Thanks so much for stopping in and saying hi and being shocked that I'm, getting closer to needing a walker. But you sleep well, alright? Have some lovely heart dreams. Aw, thank you. You're 26? Dang. Yeah, no. I think Animal comes in and says like I'm eternally 32 in her mind. I'm like hey, I don't mind. 32, like I was still trying to figure myself out, as a person. But I wouldn't mind being, I wouldn't mind, having the body of a 32-year-old again. I like ripping up the stick and just making a narrative. It's fun to go just full on carnal, you're supposed to peel it from the top usually, but if you go to the side and you can peel it, it's like ripping into flesh, It's like good. It's like like a nice ripping into flesh experience. Ouch. I'm sure it's fine. Same with the Dino Nuggies. Hello, Mr. Raptor. Funny meeting you here. Prepare for the end. Address the Nuggie. Still my favorite way. Yes. Food. If you could, if food that you can peel is top tier food. I remember the days of peeling my Swiss roll in the lunchroom. Deconstructing your food is the best way to eat it. Have you ever eaten a food and tried to keep running out? I think I have. I don't think that's like my tism tick as much as other people, but I have tried that before, yes. I don't know if that's the verbiage for it, but that's kind of what I just kind of went with off the cuff there. Yes, unrolling them. Same with pecan rolls or cinnamon rolls or oh yeah, cinnamon roll. I'm a cinnamon roll. Yeah, same with the same Swiss rolls. You gotta unroll it as you eat it. I don't think I've. Alright, so I'm still trying to excavate this thing. Whatever it is. gold. Nice. Okay. Rocks can be like permanent places for lamps. That's nice. Goodness. Drill. Oh, this is so nice. Oh my god. I could actually probably smooth out a lot of that stuff up there now. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Oh, battery. Oh, it eats up battery though. Okay, that's the trade-off, huh? Unless I didn't recharge the battery before coming down here. Let's smooth some of this out. Very worth upgrading this right away. Oh, hey, how's it going, Jen? I figured spoiler, I figured everything out. I'm switched to OBS. I found a way to transfer all my scenes from Streamlabs. So hopefully no more issues and no more having to deal with Streamlabs. Jen, your friend Jen. Oh, tell me about your friend Jen, BP. Tell me about this friend of Jen that is yours. My biggest issue, because I think I tried to switch over to OBS long ago, but I gave up because I couldn't figure out how to get like my little chat window. The nice thing is though, is that even though Streamlabs, the actual program, sucks ass, you can still use like their website for like their alerts and their chats and stuff like that. And then as long as you can just take the link, and then use it in OBS. And that's something I like, because I didn't really, because OBS didn't really have its own like website you can go to like, you know, do it a separate chat and stuff like that. And then like, you know, Chatbot is also is from Streamlabs. Talented. She has an OC called Charlie that is just sweet. sounds. Ooh, ooh. Dang. I think BP might have a crush. Nah. I mean, only people with a crush would take their self-insert character, OC of themselves and have a commission of, of the self-insert OC with the character that they have a crush on. Well, BP wouldn't do something like that. Nah, not BP. Who would do that? I don't know. Ooh. Who even does things like that? Who even does? Who, come on. I'm like, you took fall damage from that as I, as I take critical damage from, skipping a step on a stair. True, but in the worst way. Just because it was initially a quest and he was like, okay, I need to paint in. Here's some cash. Who am I? Yeah. Oh no, no. Like, I get it. Like, I don't blame BP for that. Like, Charlie is smoking. Charlie's pretty. Charlie's so pretty. Like, I don't blame BP at all for doing that. And Swift and Lucas both agree that Charlie is. Good taste all around. Good taste all around. Ow. What we got here? Oh. Are you having that right now? Or you had that early? Oh. BP, how could you? How could you do this to me? I love Reese's Pieces. Betrayal. What am I looking here? Actually, the beeper's gone. Was that thing that I picked up earlier? What is this thing? Oh. Wait, is this the end? I don't know, man. Terrible. Oh man. BP. Terrible. Awful. How could you? I'll never forgive you for this. Last night, BP showed me a picture of a chocolate cupcake being baked into a bell pepper. And he said, you know, thinking of you. And I might have actually, like, physically ralphed, when I saw that. Which is great. Thanks for that. Thank you. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. We're just gonna keep digging around it until something makes sense. Make it make sense. Don't ever say I don't care. How many lamps do I have? Do I still have... Oh, I'm out of lamps? Mother tits. There. They're not, no. Like, unless I get something eventually that can break them. Ouch. Maybe they are. I don't know. But nothing I have breaks them, and I don't know if I'm eventually gonna break them. So I'm just kind of digging around them until... Now I tried dynamite. Nothing breaks the orange. That I know of right now. For all I know, it could be like bedrock rolls. That just nothing breaks them. Oh, another cavern. Oh, and we got glowy stones now. Oh boy. You got, okay, go de-stink. Like, this feels like something specific, rather, like with the wood beam here. But I'm not... Right? Like it feels like something specific. Rather just than a rock hanging out here. What's going on here? Huh. Oh. What's going on here? Hey, stuck. Alright, is this part of the same? same thing here? Is this just like a wall? It doesn't make sense. Why does it protrude out like that? Like, it might be just a wall to enclose, keep me, you know, so I'm not digging too far past the target, but I don't know, man. I'm going. Let's grab a dynamite or two. See what we can do here. Like, the wood beam feels specific, but I don't know what it could be or if it is anything. Jeez, another 30 minutes already went by? That's okay. Time's fast when you're just digging a hole. Well, I don't know what's going on with this. So I guess we'll just keep digging deeper. Do I hear bats? Oh, lots of gold though. Isn't there a glory rock right around here? I'm pretty sure I thought I saw a glory rock. Nice. Out of the pocket for a second and say something controversial. If I go to your home and you offer me a hot dog and you give me a carrot and a holding on a hot dog, give me a carrot on a hot dog, but we are going to have a conversation. You give me a carrot on a hot dog. Do you mean a carrot instead of a hot dog? Are people trying to like do the vegan hot dog options where they just replace a hot dog with a carrot? Because that, yeah. That's pretty. Yes. No. It's like people's like. Okay, so there's this trend on the social medias of people making videos where they where they basically like. There's this idea that if you can make vegan food look like the meat alternative, then it's an equal dupe, and I'm like screaming at my phone. That's not how it works. You can. So what they do is they take a slice of watermelon, and they like put soy sauce on it and salt, and like rub it like the steak seasoning, and then they grill it in a frying pan, and they cut into it. It's like, see, it looks just like steak, and they take a bite and go, and I'm like, it doesn't taste like steak. That's not how dupes work. No. You want it to taste, somewhat similar. Yeah, the smoked watermelon. Yeah. I'm sure it tastes good. Like, who doesn't love watermelon? Well, some people don't like watermelon. But, yeah, it's not a dupe for an actual steak. If someone is in the mood for a steak and they want, the meaty, the saltiness, the savoriness, the juiciness, if they want all that, they're not going to be satisfied by having a watermelon that just looks like a steak. Same with a carrot. If you peel a carrot and then like soak it in something to make it look like a hot dog, that's not an equal dupe. It's still going to taste like a carrot. Battery's more important right now. Ouch. There's also this thing where it's like there was this video of like palm cores, like palm tree cores. Like pickled palm cores, and there was this video of like, did you know that this entire jar of palm cores is the same calories as a cheese stick, and like that's like, and I've seen a funny video about it, and I saw like in a more educational video about that. The funny video was like, yeah, but that looks like it tastes like yucky fuck. Like I want a cheese stick. Cheese sticks are delicious. I don't want to eat yucky fuck. And whenever I see something like that, I'm like, oh, yeah, that looks like yucky fuck. And then this one lady who was like a dietitian, she says like, yeah, this is bullshit, because treating these videos saying like this is the same calories as that isn't fair, because if people are craving what the flavors and the taste of a cheese stick, like the saltiness and the creaminess, saying to just eat this instead is basically setting people up for failure, Yes, but a cheese stick is yes, exactly. A cheese stick is delicious. And still, a cheese stick isn't that much calories. Like, it's considered like, it's in the PCOS world, it's like actually a pretty good, diet food. Trying to make people feel bad for, craving a cheese stick. Ugh, instead of, oh gosh, so many cottage cheese recipes. My favorite, I don't know. I don't want to call him a health content creator. He's very he's adjacent to, his name is his username is the Plant Slant. I love his videos. He's very entertaining. He's very fun, and he's very like he doesn't shame anyone. He calls a lot of those dietary restrictions bullshit. Like, God, all I hear from my mom is like, "Oh, seed oils. Seed oils are bad for you. You know, seed oils are terrible for you. You know." And I'm like. And I look up online and it says here that there's actually no concrete evidence of seed oils being, bad for you. Like every kind of food has their benefits and their pros and cons. But like this demonizing seed oil is pretty much the newest thing in the diet world. And but yeah, like a lot of another trend right now is basically because cottage cheese has a lot of protein in it, and cottage cheese is good. I like cottage cheese. But people are basically putting cottage cheese in everything to add an easy way to add that protein, The Plant Slant? Yeah, he's a great guy. His biggest thing is like the dosage makes the poison, where it's like people talk about aspartame and artificial sugars and sweeteners and stuff like that, and he says and he basically actually shows like the scientific data is like, yeah, those things can have an ill effect if you eat like a pound of them in a day, not having a diet soda isn't going to have any ill effects on you. Like that's the thing about America. How it is in America as far as the diet culture in America is basically all or nothing. If something can be bad for you, then that means it is bad for you, and that's why you've got a lot of people pushing fear mongering videos of Stop eating natural fruit. The natural sweeteners and fruit and the natural sugars in fruit are just as bad as corn syrup or something like that. Like it's so fucking exhausting. Listen, diet sodas have been a thing that has lowered my sugar. Yeah, exactly. And I actually like diet sodas better than regular sodas. As someone who likes sweet stuff, I actually like my sodas not to be super sweet. Oh God, that's oh, you're opening a can of worms for here, PP. That's Dr. Gondry. My family member. I have a family member who was obsessed with him. I think she definitely has pulled back a little bit on that, but basically, she says, "Oh, the Dr. Gondry says this and Dr. Gondry says that." Like for the past 3 years, I hear nothing but he says this, he says that. Oh, he says eat that. Oh, he says that nightshades are bad for you. And I look at her and I'm like, yeah, the nightshades that grow in Europe are bad for you, but all the food that has been the American nightshades, no, those foods are perfectly fine, like potatoes and tomatoes, Oh my God, it's so exhausting. It's so exhausting. Another thing he said was he said the seed oils. The one thing I did like is that instead of buying half fat sour cream, now we get the full regular sour cream, because he said that half fat sour cream is has all those chemicals, which I think is bullshit. Everything's made out of chemicals, but I do like the taste of the full sour cream better than the fat free shits that we were getting before. But I like it for the wrong reason, I guess. People hear nightshade and fucking shaking their boots when it's it's yeah, if it's the belladonna nightshade that doesn't grow any harvestable fruit, then yes, Please do not eat that. Potatoes are fine. I don't like tomatoes, or at least not raw tomatoes. I like things made with tomatoes though. But like, you know, tomatoes are fine. I think I actually asked Alex about him because like all I was ever hearing was about him from my family. And Alex actually looked into it and was like, yeah, this guy's nothing but full of pseudoscience. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you. I feel validated. Bread flour, nice. You're gonna bake a loaf? Ooh, sourdough? Do you have a starter? That was like one thing that like if I need another hobby, which I don't, like sourdough, I do like the taste of sourdough. And then like having like a little sourdough starter that you love and care for and treat like a little baby boo. Like I'm all about, you know, I'm all about nurturing nurturing random ass shit, so you know. That seems up my alley. There's this one I call them a company, but I guess you can like ask for a free. They have a sourdough starter that originated from the 1800s, and they just, you know, been adding it and keeping it to alive. And you can write in and ask for a little bit of that starter to have for yourself, and I thought that was pretty cool. Isn't kombucha the same? Like, I never had... is kombucha, like, alcoholic? Or does it have, like, a very low alcohol? But it's kind of, like, made with the same way, where it's, like, you're feeding a yeast creature. Low ethanol content. I see. You're gonna make a wild starter. Dang. You're gonna give birth? BP? See, I can't... This little particle right here is making... Right here. God, it was keeping me from going forward. Oh, I'm out of lamps. Okay, well... Oh. What the fuck is this thing? I guess it makes it so I don't need a lamp silver. It's still kind of dark. You throw it in your room. Oh. Little BP Junior. I mean, technically the same goes for any bread made with yeast, but the alcohol bakes out. But yeah, kombucha technically comes from an alcohol warning on it. Not allowed to buy it at the store. Oh, I see. Like, enough to give you a buzz, but not enough to, like, you know, get you, like, fully smash it, right? We're gonna, ouch. Ouch, did I fucking, like, ram my head? Is that what happened? If I'm going down there... I'm gonna make sure I have some more maps with me. No, not even enough to give you a buzz. Dang. And why do, then what's the big deal about it? Then why do people, like... take the time to ferment it and make it. Like, what's the point of kombucha culture if it's not enough to give you a buzz? Unless it just tastes a certain way. Oh, gut health benefits. Okay, that would be the reason then. Because healthy. Seems to be less rock down here. Oh, platinum? Nice. Oh. What the fuck? It is a mine. Oh, it is a bunch. Oh my gosh. Well, that means the one up there is. Alright. Then that means I gotta go back up there and explore that thing. Hang on. Ouch. This thing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this rock just blocking the entrance? That feels like pretty bullshit RNG if that's what's going on here. And I think it is. Holy shit, that's what's happening here. This rock spawned right on the entrance and I can't destroy these rocks. Oh, if that's true, that's bullshit. Hang on. Maybe I do need... Okay, here it is. Someone had the same too. He doesn't do anything to the rock and I can't squeeze. Okay. Try to throw it on top of the rock. Oh, okay. So, okay. Okay, so maybe I just didn't... Okay. Hang on a second. Nope. It does oh, okay. That changes everything. Okay, alright. For whatever reason, it has, I guess it has to be closer than not. So the dynamite can, in fact, okay. Okay. That changes things. It just gotta get it right on top of it, I guess. Okay, okay. Come on. Oh, come on. There. It's gone! Wow. Okay. Alright. There we go. I was right! There is something specific about it, but I just couldn't figure out how to get into there. Alright, hang on. I see now. Yeah, I did. They say the lamps can't be moved once you place them, but I guess you can get rid of them. There we go. Alright. Treasure chest? Hang on. Oh! Cool! Alright, cool! Alright. Thing found out. And that now. Is this one too? Alright. Is rock painful? Is rock hot? Rock is hot! Rock is hot! Hot rock! Ow, oh, ow, oh, okay, now that I know. No, stop. Oh my god, I'm just trying to get out of here. Oh. See, once again, it's these little particles. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay, hot rock. Hot rock can be destroyed. Oh, it was just a crate. Yeah, I can show you what's inside. So, small room, crate on the floor, picked it up and had got more dynamite, money, and lamps. So, yeah. Nothing, I mean... nothing huge, but still. At least I can get in there, know how to get in there now. Yeah, somebody is. And there's like, we're hearing more cave sounds too. Kinda sus. Here, you'll get to see what's in here. it looks like. Yep, see? Well, that's a lot of money, though. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure there's nothing, you know, nefarious to this at all, you know? I'm sure it's just a normal giant cave system under my house. The glow rugs are cool, but they are hot. And they burn me when I touch them, so that's why I just this right now. Alright, what should we pick up next? I think I just... Yep. Dang. Yeah, we're almost fully upgraded, so I don't expect... I expect maybe like an hour left in this game. Maybe 2? How long has it been? Okay, that's about... Okay. That's the thing about I don't like OBS. I don't see my... Oh, there's my uptime. 2 hours. Okay. Ooh, very nice. Alright. Rock. Like lamps don't brighten up the area as much as they used to too. Yes, there we go. Inventory full. Still kind of like that. Oop. Out. How's that song go? I am a dwarf and I dig in the hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. It's funny. I was thinking about like my first introduction to dwarves, and it was definitely Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And it's like, it's weird how like that was my first introduction, but like dwarves are like much more like of a complex thing. I was like, and the thing is, you know, that story is pretty old, and so J.R. Tolkien definitely borrowed it from, you know, fantasy. Ooh, diamonds! Oop, another spicy rock. I don't know. Just stuff that I've been thinking about. Another one? Alright. Oops. Okay, good. Got it. Another one. Really? I think that's how they spell it in Snow White, though. That'd be interesting, you know, Wikipedia article, like, you know, like deep dive Wikipedia research article to see, like, you know, origin of dwarves. Oh, let me get. Like, are they? So there's like, okay, so dark elves and light elves that come they come from Norse mythology, and I guess orcs. Okay, how we know orcs? Okay, the modern day pop culture dwarf comes from Tolkien, of orcs, but I guess orcs were like originally like supposed to be a representation of dark elves. It's kind of unclear. Technically, Tolkien made both hobbits and orcs. However, he only copyrighted hobbits. So that's where halflings come from, right? Because yeah. Okay. I did know a thing. I mean, but the thing is, I guess when's the when's the copyright, shouldn't the copyright for Tolkien stuff be over? Maybe not. Like, I guess when did the guy die? varies. Oh, it varies by nation. Okay, there you go. Oh. Oh, wow, okay. Dang. That's some time away. That didn't do shit. Fuck. Blast radius on these dynamites are not very dynamite. There we go. Oh, another one, though. Jesus. Or 2040, I'm not sure. But the fun thing is, it's also tough because, like, Mickey Mouse isn't technically covered here. Yeah, I do remember that. Basically, Steamboat Willie is in the domain, public domain now. And we can thank Disney why it took so long. Why our public domain stuff is so borked now, because they didn't want to lose, they didn't want to lose, they didn't want to lose but it is just Steamboat Willie. It's not anything else right now. Yeah, no, yeah, they lobbied for that. Which is great. I love it. I love it when companies lobby, for their own self-interest and nothing else. At the detriment of society. It's great. Only good things come from that. Ha 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 ha. Well, everything's upgraded now. Maybe a few more lamps. I believe it's the iteration of Mickey, originally Mortimer Mouse, that is in the domain. Imagine all the lost media, the lost things, copy. Yeah. Yep. Is it? I thought it was Steamboat Willie. I could be wrong though. It's one of those things that I like read up about it, but not super in depth. So maybe there's some details wrong, And plus, I don't remember things with the strongest clarity a lot of the time. So, no biggie though. I feel like, I tried to make sure that I'm not misunderstood or... Close enough? No! Oh, you see that? Fucking dynamite jumped out its hole and fucking nicked me. That one didn't even get that. Motherfucker. Super cool. Love it. Fucking jumping dynamite. Yeah. Alright, can we just make... I can't touch the rock, because the rock is spicy. My health is already low, which is great. Love that. Thank you. Okay, why can't I move? Is there a little... Okay. So I'm just going to try to make it look a little... There we go. That's one of the thingies. Oops, oops, oops. There we go. Jesus, that was a big one. It rolls at your feet and you just made a bit of damage. It's not TNT, it's M80. I mean, I did, like, predict, like, this was gonna be, like, the Wile E. Coyote thing, and the dynamite jumping out of its hole to nick me is pretty par for the course for that comparison, right? Good old Acme Dynamite. Oh, yeah, so, and we are gonna get the, Coyote versus Acme here. What's this? Oh, cool. Okay. More money. It's gonna come to a streaming service, and I don't remember which one, but it is coming. And then The Day the Earth Blew Up is also coming to a streaming service. And I wasn't able to see that in theaters, but I do want to watch that. Since it's literally the only 2D animation we're getting in the last, you know, how many decades? From, like, a big studio. Xmas, nice. I'll actually, you know, get a Prime membership to watch it. I will pay money to get, or maybe use it for free. Like they do offer me it free all the time. I will get Prime though, one way or another, pay money to watch it. Because this is one of those things where it's like, you know, vote with your wallet to show the importance of, to show how important something is. Yeah, I can't imagine we got much left here. I got all the upgrades. But we'll see. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. It's a weird lighting glitch with the dirt. Even if you're watching it with a free promo, yeah, yeah. However it happens, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna watch it on Prime, and I'm gonna make sure to watch it on Prime. Same thing with Day the Earth Blew Up. Wherever that gets released, I will make sure to grin and bear it. Whatever it takes, you know? Doing my part for the media that I love. You ever watch New Media? I mean, I guess that's par for your course, BP, because all I ever hear is that, oh, I watched Star Trek Deep Space Nine for the 18th time. And I'm like, you do you, BP. You do you. I still want to see that series. I'm going to start with the Next Generation. On top of everything else that people tell me that I need to watch, I still need to catch up with Doctor Who, Joe, because there's a fun little cartoon character that Alex's insistence that's right up my alley. Looks like the Day the Earth Blew Up is available to rent on Apple and Amazon. Alright, cool. I'll rent it on Amazon then. I'm not exactly into renting things on Apple. Ooh. Lots of diamonds. There we go. I mean, hey, I pretty much almost made all my money back with buying my 10K house. I mean, I probably, you know, did, but I didn't spend like well, no. Diamond's only 100, but you know. Welcome back, Jan! How was the distinctifying? Successful, I hope? I'm still in a hole, or digging in a hole. It's spicy. It's spicy. You don't like spicy. No, no! Oh, man. Oh, I mean, I guess at this point money's like irrelevant, but you know. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with this bullshit? It's kind of hard to... Oops. Let me do that. That looks like it's enough. Are you kidding me? Are you butt fucking me right now? Bonchon chicken for dinner? I never had it. I know little of this game, except to dig a hole. I know Sim really liked it. Yeah, I'm having fun. It's very much like, you know, hey, remember that time when the kid when you would just dig holes at recess? Well, here's a game all about it. Probably nothing nefarious going on, you know, I'm sure, right? Probably just a normal, you know, no, like, you know, Borderlands endgame where, like, we uncover, like, a giant horrible monster at the bottom. I'm sure none of that. Like, who even, like, why would I even expect such a thing, right? That sounds so good. That sounds so good. Well, I'll think about it as I eat my uncooked packet of ramen. My uncooked ramen block today. And I might either do that or a ham sandwich. Probably ham sandwich. I am trying to just, regularly get protein in me all the time. What? What, BP? At least cook it in a toaster oven. Oh, but then the toaster oven's gonna get messy then. All those little noodle particles on the... No, I wouldn't do that. Check out BP over here. Likes sports and cooks his ramen noodles. What a loser. Yeah, true, but I mean, you keep forgetting, BP, I'm also white. I'm small town, American, predominantly white small town American white. You betcha. I'm just gonna scooch on past you there. Oh, for coin's sakes. Oh shit, you can take a pack of instant miso and just snort that before stewing. Instant miso? I never had instant miso. Instant miso? From what I understand, miso is a wet thing. You've been touched by the seasoning fairy. You can't hide that for it. Oh no! See, look at that. I made all my money back. I don't even need to dig anymore. I don't even need to dig. I can just live in my nice 2-story house that I paid $10K for. Ah, this is nice. All right, fine. Back into the hole. Hey, Toki, how's it going? All right, maybe I'm not looking hard enough, and I don't go grocery shopping a lot because we have one family member that insists on doing all the grocery shopping. I'm like, you know what, fine. That's what you want. That's what you want. I'm not gonna argue. But like, basically, explorative cuisine isn't really a thing around here in this house. My dad still thinks that all sushi is just raw fish. And I'm like, no, Dad, no. I promise you, not all sushi is raw fish. Like that's the general idea when you go eat sushi in Japan, but not the American version. Not maki rolls isn't always gonna have raw fish. Yeah, I know food is good when it tastes nice, and I agree with you. I want to be more explorative, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's like one part is money, two part is, am I even going to be able to find it here? Like, Toki, Toki comes from the same town that I come from. Toki, how would you say, like, I know it's not like a desert here where we are as far as like explorative cuisine, but finding like different foods from different countries and cultures, it's not the easiest thing at where I'm from, right? The town I went to photography school, we ate a really good sushi place, but I ate almond chicken and it was amazing. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. We don't... Basically, my town got hit so hard from the pandemic, we don't even have a Pizza Hut anymore. We don't even have a Wendy's. We used to have a Wendy's. We used to have a Denny's. We don't have that anymore. We just have, like, a McDonald's and a Dairy Queen. And then, like, maybe, you know, a few sit-down restaurants. The dollar store closed here? Oh, what? I mean, it was, like, completely one of the most dilapidated places I've ever been. And the one in the next town over definitely is better. But it closed? I thought it was doing okay. Dang. Man, the liminal space vibe at Denny's yeah. The thing is, Denny closed here when I was still a child, where I wasn't able to go. Like, I never experienced a 4 a.m. Denny's before, and I want that. I really do want that experience because it's like liminal space, eerie. This place is probably haunted vibes. Well, she doesn't live up here anymore. Oh, I guess she still has family there. And your brother still lives up here. Alright, well, I'll take a look. Really? A fight broke out. Okay, here's another... I've never been to a Waffle House before. I know that's a very much of a... Like, that's an East Coast Southern thing. But still, that sounds like a vibe that I could... Like, that sounds like a place whose vibes I can get behind. So I've been combining different combos of microwave dinners and trying to come up with something that we can have in reserve. Ooh. What you find out? I did go to a Denny's nearby for lunch last week, but it was in the middle of the day, so whatever. Yeah. I used to call my cousin PR and just convince him to go to Denny's. We would just chill there for about 2 hours eating, but yeah. I promise you, if we had a Denny's here growing up as a teenager, I would, you know, would be spending a lot of time there. Not East Coast, not in my neck of the woods anyway. Oh, okay. So it's probably like just a southern thing then. What the hell? This is different. I don't know if I like that. No, I didn't sign up for a horror game. I signed up for the hole diggy game. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. Oh no. Okay, does this work? Okay, so what's... So right there, there's a line. Oh no! I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, we're almost at actually 100 meters, I guess. No, don't laugh at me. Don't. No, I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for hole digging. Not, you know, ineffable horrors beyond my imagination. No, no, don't you smile at me like that, Jen. Don't you fucking dare. No, bad! Waffles is decent, but it's simple, but it hits the spot. The demon's like, diggy diggy hole too. No! So I'm going to take a, talk to my girlfriend about what she says, what she thinks. If she's good with it, then I'll be our go-to when I don't have time to cook dinner. Oh, okay. Yeah, Denny's IHOP waffles are simple food. We do have an IHOP, and I do like IHOP. Do I even bother getting lamps? Jesus Christ. This load up on dynamite, and we better save. Christ. No, I don't. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Forever my favorite. Oh man, I'm trying to go in there with full health and it ain't working so well. Just make the opening pretty big here. Denny's and Sherry's closed here on the same weekend forever, and the closures weren't related at all, just coincidence. Dang. Yeah, no. And the thing is, the town that Toki and I come from is a tourist town, so it's a tourist town and it's a rich kid's town. Like of the county that we live in, our town's considered the rich kid town. But we were both like, you know, middle class, lower middle class, varying depending on, you know, my family's like timeline. You know, but basically, like, yeah, if like during the pandemic, like when it's a tourist town, even if it's like a rich tourist town, if people aren't gonna come, it's you know, that's, you know, that's kind of it. And I love that Pizza Hut. I had a birthday party there. Behind the Pizza Hut is a hotel, and the hotel had a water slide. And I remember having a nice birthday party there, where we went to the hotel. We stayed the night at the hotel, and used the water slide and pool, and then went to have the party at the Pizza Hut. Like, that was fun. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry. Toki. Oh, man. $2 if you pick it up yourself for a $20 delivery. It's really expensive, huh? Because it's like $40. Yeah, fast food's expensive up here too, which sucks. And if it has a productive day, I'll sink that cost. But if I'm hungry, waiting more than 10 minutes at the drive-thru is BS. Yeah. Basically, like, I guess fast food doesn't mean cheap food. That's the thing. But it used to be cheap and fast. Like, that was the whole appeal to it. But now it's not cheap anymore. So it's like if I'm gonna blow like $40, I might as well blow it on a nicer meal at a sit-down place, because our local Who Hut is like, what, $12 to go to use their food bar or something like that. You know, where you make your own noodle stir fry. Like, fucking what? Yeah, and and they're weird, and they're like the very textured glasses they had. I remember Pizza Hut's like they had their own like you can just get, I'll just take the salad bar, but they also had a pizza salad bar that you could just take, you know, your own slices. They had dessert pizzas, and I remember to this day, like, cause pizza's a pie, all right. I don't fucking care. Pizza purists, whatever the fuck. Pizza is a pie, and they had like a pizza styled blueberry pie. Oh, it was so good. I remember that to this day. I don't think they do the dessert pies anymore, but man, I remember that. Free Cookie Friday. Yeah, Subway. I do like Subway. I mean, I do think the other sub places are better. Like, I think Jimmy John's and Firehouse are much better. We do have a Jersey Mike's here now, and I tried it once, and I thought it was pretty good, but it's in the next town only, so I've only, you know, tried it once. The thing is, about the reason I keep going back to Subway is their sweet onion sauce. If they just made this, I know it's probably easy to make at home, but if they just made it and sold it at stores, I'm pretty sure they would make a lot of money from that, because I think that's like a lot of people's favorite sauces from them. Alright, should I just suck it? Should I just nut up and go in the hole? No! That was... What? What? What is that? I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Hang on, I gotta catch up with chat because I peed a little. Okay. The texture glasses, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Like he didn't think he said that deep dish pizza wasn't pizza, and I'm like, it's pizza enough, dude. Like I said to him, like, you're gonna run it. Like he said, oh, I could just go down to Italy and they'll think that the idea of a deep dish pizza is sacrilege or some shit like that. And I'm like, dude, there's gonna be people in Italy who think that any toppings other than, like, you know, tomatoes and basil leaves don't belong on pizza. You're gonna find people who are that purist. And like, if you keep drawing, like I don't know, I'm just like not a fan of gatekeeping. Like the thing is, there's a time when pizza was a new fangled thing that you know, people at the time thought was like, oh, this is too new, this is too untraditional. And it's like, if you keep on trying to like box that in, you know, you're basically like stifling creativity. That's kind of my take on that. Yeah. Jersey Mike's is okay. We are obsessed with Jersey Mike's, but we have a direct... Oh gosh, dang. Yeah, dinosaurs, probably. What is that noise? I don't know! It was a growling, and it was loud, and I was scared. Toss a couple of... Yeah, I could do that. It's a friend, B. It's a friend. Oh, I do like friends. Oh, that's just the pipes. Joe, what the fuck? Can you, like, save? I did save before coming down here, so yeah. I mean, the game is saved. He's like, I'm a chef and I know pizza. Dog, it doesn't take a chef to figure out what a pizza is. Yeah, really? Deep dish is a style. The end. Old Rome had a cinnamon sugar pizza recipe. Yes, yes, thank you, Alex. Thank you. I mean, the thing is, we identify Italian cuisine with the tomato. Italy went like thousands of years without tomatoes, because the tomatoes came from the Americas, and now it's like a staple of their food style. Like, traditions change, you know. Traditions change. Ideas of what something is change. I did? Okay. I was like, I don't know. I'm more of a stinker these days. Like, I'm willing to pick fights over shit like that. So, but he did seem kind of like, he did seem pretty humble. And I did try. He did say that he was like Danish or something like that, and Danish does make this kind of food, and maybe we shouldn't talk. And I'm like, dude, I'm American. Like our reputation, like, you know, is enough. Like, we're the country that came up with a double down. This is gonna be my whole person. Yeah, they discovered potatoes, and it's like, this is gonna be my whole personality from now on. No, you're fine, Jen. You're fine. Slice of bread, pizza sauce. Yeah. I mean, a pizza bagel. That's a pizza. It's pizza of enough, you know? Alright. Should we go say hi to the friend? Oh man, I'm low health now. slug head. It's a mole! That's a mole! It's like a star-nosed mole. Look them up, super cute. It's going back. Its eyes are red, so it probably means friendly, right? They're coming this way. Oh, it's coming this way. Oh, it's coming right this way. I didn't like that. Okay, we're gonna just make it so this entrance is easy to. We're just do a few things here. Well, just a few, like a few little. Jesus Christ. He wants a hug. Yeah, he wants a teeth hug. Normally, I'm all about giving, you know, I'm all about accommodating, you know? That's my big thing. I love accommodating. And if he wants a teeth hug, baby, you go for it. But right now, I'm just trying to, like, you know, do a little housekeeping here, you know? Like, make a little place, a little platform. Red is the color of love. It's also the color of my blood, PP. He's pretty crabby for someone who doesn't have any company for like ages. Rude. I know, right? Like, where's the tea? Like, terrible host. Where's the tea time? Where's the tea set? What if I wanted a spot of tea? So, I guess I need to get into that doorway without getting chomped on. So, let's see here. I guess we could try that. TNT. Oh, maybe he's like Dodongo rules, you know? TNT. I'm dynamite. TNT. Put up a fight. That's kind of all I know of the song. Sorry. Oh, God. It's like I drop down like half a foot and I take damage. The fuck, man. I mean, based on how it damage you'll be, yeah. Yes. Farting in his face would actually probably be would do more damage. Okay. Try this again. Okay, so we can actually do this. Can't use dynamite here. I can't use my jetpack or my dynamite down here. I basically just have to. Oh no. Oh no. Those millennial knees, yes. Oh man. Where do I even go? He saw me. All the way in here? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, this is bad news bears. Okay, so it seems like if they lose sight of me, well, it doesn't make sense. They're moles. Then they stop. Then there's like a grace period where they stop chasing. Pretty sure if I run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't sign up for this. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. I'm sure everything's gonna be great. Find the treasure! Yay! And there's nothing there. But treasure. Oh. Hi. Oh! I did get a key. And they're gonna put the house up for sale again, right? That's the... Oh, that was in the intro! The tally mark... Oh! Oh... Oh... Is this just mold feeding service? Achievement mode. When starting a new game, you can now hunt achievements displayed on your garage. I don't want to do that. I want to just use the key. Like, achievement mode, I'm sure is fun, but I kind of just want to figure out, okay, what do I use the code? Yeah, you said that Sem really enjoyed it, and I'm like, oh, did Jen watch him play? Okay. So what do I use the key on? Really? Really? Oh gosh. Alright, what do I use the key on? That's the question here. It's one of those things, do I want to spend an hour trying to look for something to use the key on, or do I look it up? I might just look it up. Because I don't think there's any other, like, place I could go. The mole pits. Was there? Done enough drawing today? Treat yourself, Jen. So it's gonna come up again this way, so I'm gonna... I think I might just look it up. I don't need to know everything, just kind of like what direction. Oh, wait! Hang on. Hold it. I'm trying to, like, where did I think... Hold it. Maybe I don't need to go down there, like, all the way down there after all. This thing! Oh! I need to find the second key. God damn it, where... Okay, first key was at the... Okay. First key was at this level. Like right around here. So where would second key be? Maybe like around here? I mean, I guess you know what I could just do. I could do the one Minecraft world, except we're gonna break it. I did. Over there. Let's see. Ow. I guess it just comes down to finding the other key now. Ah. Let's go here. Jesus Christ. uh. Come on. Where are you, key? Oh, what's this? Oh, is it just... Onward. Also, now it's starting to slope into the... Alright. So now it's starting to slope into the drop-down hole. I can assume that I need to find the other key somewhere like this, but where is it? Okay. Oh, I missed it. What did that person say? Yeah, I guess. Deleted by a moderator? Oh, spam bot. Okay. Siri and SiriBot didn't do anything? Oh, okay, okay. I guess with okay, so I guess with OBS it doesn't let me know it's SiriBot. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Well, look at me now. I can afford, like 3 months of college now. Oh, that's actually made me sad. If that. I made myself sad. Because I spoke the truth. Was there? I think there was a. What if I just trace an outline here? Just kind of get my idea how this cave works. So it looks like that's just like the bedrock, the gray stuff that it can't destroy. It's making a funnel towards the bottom, from what I can tell. I'm gonna look up, like, if there's like a deepness to where these keys are. Hang on a second. Second peak creeper cave. Here we go. Okay, it says one there's on the left side and one on the right side. Left side is negative 19 meters down. Other is negative 43 down on the right side. I'm gonna assume that it's the left one I got. So maybe the right side one. So negative 43. So right around here. Oh, this was already... Oh, okay. This is where I was digging. So maybe around here? Oh, no, not in the hole, not in the hole, not in that hole. I mean, in the hole, but, you know, not in that hole. I think it was much. It was. Oh, I feel like the camera, the player character that I'm playing, the camera is not right where the head is. So I feel like. Okay, it was above that one. Yeah. So this, I believe I got that one. So I'm like thinking like, oh, that's enough room for me to walk through and clear, but then I get stuck. So I'm thinking that it's not. finally. It was nice that I was digging around the area that I would have eventually found it, but still. Alright, what we got here? Dynamite radius upgrade, 1 teleporter. Okay. That would have been nice earlier, I guess. Double key! Well, I guess that's it. Because the only thing is the New Game Plus. But I enjoyed that. That was fun. No way to, I mean, if I do that, I'll probably do it off stream. I don't need to. There was a trophy collection, like New Game Plus. Like, okay, hang on. Oh. Because the teleporter will allow me to escape the moles. I don't think I'm going to be able to put it down there. Sorry, I quit the game and it completely quit me out of the game. I wasn't trying to do that. Hang on. The things I would have to do, it took me like 3.5 hours. Okay, achievement mode unlock. New game. Yeah. That means I lose all the progress. That means I gotta start with a shitty shovel again. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, let me just look up is way to escape moles. If there is, then I'll go for it. If not, then but it felt like that was pretty much it. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Oh, beating the game again. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh well, too late. It's fine. Oh well. Can you do that though? Okay. Game about. You said beat the game again, and I'm like, oh man, you mean from the start? My brain was like, well, from the start. I'm sorry. Not your fault, Alex. My brain just, that's how my brain processed that, you know? Okay, I say right here, a lot of players think that there's a secret ending and that the teleporter might be the answer, but unfortunately it isn't. So, it wouldn't have worked. Basically, you get set up to fail by mole company, by mole feeding company. Yeah, it's fine. It was like a $2 game, you know. I had fun. I enjoyed it. It scratched the chill itch that I was looking for. Anyway, I guess as far as like my first stream with OBS, it went really well. Like, surprisingly so, because I like when Streamlabs crash, it's like, ah, fuck. And then, like, I guess I got to switch over. I thought there was going to be this arduous task of switching everything over to OBS, but there was actually a really easy process in doing it. And then I started streaming it. Everything works great. It's I'm just like, I was expecting something to go wrong. Nothing went wrong, and I'm a little bit apprehensive, like, because it's like, how is anything ever that easy? But it was, in this case, that easy. Anyway, I had fun though. It was a nice chill stream. And I dug a hole, and I got eaten by moles, and moles are cute. So, I'm okay with that. Alright, I think I'm just gonna end it, because I don't think anybody I know is streaming. Yeah! Well, it didn't crash on startup, so I'll take that one. You use Stream Elements, right, Toki? Like, I know that Streamlabs has like a horrible reputation, and a lot of people have been switched over to it for another reason, one reason or another. I don't honestly remember what the controversy was, but all my stuff was on there, and I'm lazy and I'm tired, and I didn't. Yeah, I use OBS and Stream Elements and sound alerts. Oh, sound alerts, huh? I would like to do some more bells and whistles for sure, like an ending soon and starting stuff, like overlays like that, and like an actual overlay. Look into sound alerts. Okay. All right, sound alerts. I'll type that into my browser here. Live streaming tool. Ooh. Okay. I'll take a look. Super easy and free. I've been imagining streaming alerts, tips, scenes, overlap. Oh, wow. Dang. Okay. Yeah. The My Little Pony movie one. What was it called? Oh, I watched that movie so many times when I was a kid, and suddenly the title it was technically a sequel from the first movie, but the second movie is I think is fun. I don't think it's just called Ooze. What was the purple stuff called? Schmooze! Oh my gosh! There you go. Shit, Alex, are you an '80s My Little Pony stand? Yes, the Smooge. Like, I grew up with that movie. I love it to death. Random Danny DeVito appearance in there. He plays one of the trolls or one of the troll creatures. But yeah, with Lickety Split, the Grundles. That's right. I'm gonna need to rewatch it. I've been rewatching a few old movies. I rewatched the old Robin Hood, the Disney Robin Hood last night, and then on my birthday I watched The Sword and the Stone. Like, I probably, like, the thing is, I wouldn't consider Sword in the Stone my favorite Disney movie, but when I rewatched it, it's like, wow, the inspiration for my own stuff is so fucking clear. Like, there's a comfort that movie gives me, especially with, like, the tutor, the tutor and apprentice, like, that feeling, like that trope is something I've been obsessed with. I don't know if that movie started it, but it definitely fueled it, Yeah. The Smooth My Little Pony movie, which I think is a sequel, technically. It didn't call it... It's a My Little Pony movie, something Schmooze. Mystery of the Smooze, I guess. The witches are a lot of fun. Like, you love it. You go in for the ponies, but the witches were a lot of fun. I remember the witches being like the two sisters. Oh, it's an ad break. Sorry. I don't think I can pause it here. Nope. That's another thing. It doesn't give me any ad break. Like that's the thing about Streamlabs is that Streamlabs would give me ads in so many minutes, but now it doesn't do that. Hang on, let me see here. Chat? No. Nope. Oh well.
You're back? Yay! I'm glad you're back. Welcome back. Everything normal here.
I can also sound like this. You know. Just me being me. I can show you this program if you want, Toki. I wanted it for the evil voice because nope, not voice mod.
But I can show you. I can show you. It's really easy. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end. But yeah, My Little Pony. Fun. It was a fun movie to grow up on. I think there was also the one I think it was actually a TV miniseries, the Escape from the Castle thing. Man, I can't remember shit. I grew up with a shit and I can't remember shit. Your favorite movie? Really? Dang. High praise. Hang on. Actually, let me switch to boop. Just talking. Okay, there's the My Little Pony the movie. Oh, it was just really called My Little Pony the movie. Oh, 1986. It's that old, man. I didn't think it was. It was as old as I was. Dang. And then there was the. There was that one with Tiernick. Like that one, it was like there was a castle and there was Tiernick and he turned the little ponies into these dinosaur things. I remember liking that movie because I really liked the adventure and the setup, but there was something about like turning the ponies into dinosaurs. I think that was like one of my first like introductions. Thank you. Escape from Midnight Castle. Okay, welcome back, PP. Yeah, Escape from Midnight Castle. Okay, I loved that one too because I think that might have been my first introduction to like shape-shifting, because even though it was like, you know, evil guy turning ponies into dinosaurs so they could pull his chariot, which is weird thing like to obsess over and go out of your way for. Rescue at Midnight Castle. Okay. Yeah. I remember loving this one too. Dang, this is even older. I'm more familiar with the My Little Pony the movie, but I remember really loving The Rescue of the Midnight Castle. And there was also, did anyone watch the Care Bear movies? Hang on, I'm just gonna. There was the Care Bear sequel movie where you had like that evil red guy who was a shapeshifter. I like zeroed in on that too. Is that what that I think it is? I believe, yeah, it was probably a pilot. American Animated Tales television special. So it was not a movie. It was a release as a pilot for the proposed television series. Okay. So it was released as a special, but then it was like, technically a pilot for the TV show. Yeah, yeah. We did the naughty thing. At least my parents did. My parents, like, we never bought movies. My parents are not the type of people to rewatch movies over and over again, even if they love them. So, but when you're a kid, when you're a little kid, you want to rewatch movies over and over and over again because that's just how little kids are. So we had a VCR, and then we had the second VCR that was specifically for recording. So any time I wanted a copy of a movie, I just might ask my dad, I want a copy of it, and he would set it up, and basically we had like all these bootleg movies on our own VHSs. I remember that. So my parents never had to my parents never bought any movies for us because we could just record it for. And yeah, you're familiar with the Care Bears too? I mean, I know you didn't grow up with a lot of shows, Alex, but I guess like those movies, old 80s movies probably crossed your paths more frequently, right? Had the Care Bear friends. I remember the Care Bear movie. It was like a summer camp one, and had an evil red guy who could shapeshift. Darkheart, that's the guy. And he turned into a boy, and then he learned love and caring and became a real boy at the end. And I was like, I mean, he can't shapeshift anymore. Boring. Who wants that? The Cursed Spellbook. Okay, it was the second Care Bears movie. Okay, it was just the Care Bears movie too. Okay. And I had the Care Bear and their cousins. And the Care Bear cousins were just care animals, basically. We had cable TV up to like a 6 and 7, so if I was young enough, I was exposed to a wide range of media. I see. I tried to watch the Care Bear one with the Care Bear friends with Isla, and she got scared because the little boy got possessed by a demon book. Oh, yeah. I don't remember. Okay, so there was the Care Bears movie. I see. Okay, so I don't think I watched the Care Bears movie that much because I don't really recognize it that much. I think it was just the Care Bears too. I think because the thing is we had 2 movie rentals growing up where I lived. We had one. I remember Show to Go Video, which was what, and then we had like a mom and pop rental place. So, the mom pop rental place had more. I would say the mom and pop one had more obscure things. Just because it's like they're not controlled by like a corporate overseer and what to put on their shelves, But yeah, I remember the Care Bear movies too, and I remember Darkheart and how he shapeshifted, and he was he was a little shit. He was a little shit. He wanted to destroy the Care Bears or something like that. Yeah, whatever. And then he's like, oh, I learned to love and I became a real boy. And then he lost all his powers. And I'm just like, man. Lame. Like, okay, learn to love, learn to not be a little shit. Sure. But, keep the cat. Let him keep the powers. Shapeshifting rules. And then basically he becomes a real boy and then is stuck as a ginger for the rest of his, existence. Those shit those movies those 80s movies are very schmaltzy, but they hold a special place in my heart. Care Bears movie 2 was also 1986, also the year I was born at. Man. And 1986 was the movie was when Labyrinth came out too, and that also imprinted on me. I thought that I watched that movie as a kid, and then for whatever reason we never got a copy of it. Maybe because it could have given me nightmares because I was a big ass weenie back then, bigger now if you can believe it. I thought I remember all these scenes you see something as a kid that are so specific, and you never see it again, and here you are in a young adult, or for me it was teen, late teen, and you think it was a fever dream or something like that because you have these vivid memories of seeing something like this, and then you come across it again and you're like, oh my god, it actually exists. That happened so many times because I watched a lot of weird random crap as a kid. The one with the cousins was the book telling him he didn't need any friends. He didn't need any more, just power, and then it possessed him fully, and they had to shoot their belly powers at him. That's a sentence. That is a sentence that people who grew up, only people with the Care Bears would understand. Jesus. And make him realize he needed friends, yes. Yeah, the one with Darkheart was basically there's two Care Bears that are older than all the other Care Bears. It was basically talking origin stories, kinda, even though it doesn't explain exactly where they came from. But there's two Care Bears that are older than all the other Care Bears, and we see them on a ship, caring for all the baby Care Bears. And then there was Darkheart, who was a cloud of smoke trying to destroy them. I don't know. It's been a while. I'm gonna have to rewatch this, but man, where do you even find these movies to watch? Where are they streaming? But yeah, he was a shapeshifter. Turned into a dragon. Oh, man. I love that shit, man. My mom said I really liked watching 2001: Space Odyssey, and we were 5 years old. Boy, how much that shit had... Really? See, I remember you saying that your dad forced you to watch it because your dad never had any friends, so he made his kids watch the stuff that he wanted to watch, but it's you're too fucking young to understand the nuance of that shit, But there was no blood or violence, so I guess that was okay. Man, that's... No. Good... Even now, the best horror is, stuff that doesn't lean the heaviest with that, Blues Brothers. Oh, okay. What? He had you watch Animal House as a kid? I've never seen Blue Brothers, so I don't know what Animal House... And I don't think I've ever seen Animal House, but I know that's not a fucking kids movie. What the fuck? I mean, I guess the point still holds. Your dad had no friends, so therefore he wants to watch this shit with his kids, but it's this is not something a kid can, is going to understand and enjoy. Jesus Christ. There was one movie that I remember really liking as a kid called The Lollipop Dragon, and it was actually an advertised for a company that existed about dragon lollipops or something like that, and you can find it on YouTube. And it's actually more it's not a movie, it's more not a full it's a half-hour special, and it's so bad and weird and strange, and then the ending, this fucked up ending just comes out of nowhere, and not graphic context, so it's fun. Yeah, basically, oh god, there's these little dragons. I can't even explain it, but basically there's these little dragon. There's this one part, this little dragon shoots a love beam at him, or at his it's like a, oh my god, it's like a gay beam. It was like he shoots a love beam at his henchman, and his henchman like starts grabbing onto him. It's like, come on, boss, give me a little kissy, and I'm just like, and oh god, the songs are so bad, and the singing in them is so bad. They literally just hired like maybe a couple people, like the not voice actors, just random people to voice the characters. Like, what the fuck? Weird ass movie. And then and then there's like this terrifying part in the ending. Spoiler, I know no one really here probably cares. Where the evil guy is chasing them into this magical forest, and the spirit of the forest is like punishes him by turning him into a tree. And not just like and it looks like it's like kind of like, it's probably nothing now, but at a time I thought it was like a really fucked up like transformation of it just becoming a hollow dead tree. Like, you're one moment you're just a living guy, and then suddenly you become this gnarly like dead ass tree. And I'm just and I think like that definitely did something to me. I don't know, like a prison, you know. Anyway. Oh, you linked me the full pilot of Rescue. Oh, cool. This is terrifying. Oh yeah, will the baby ponies get kidnapped? Yeah, and then the whole like it's meant to be scary, and like, you know, you definitely take the things in as a kid as to be scary, but sometimes like, and I think I talked to this with you, Alex, is that there's two when you're a little kid, there's two different forms of scary. There's scary that gives you nightmares and you never want to see again, and scars you in a way that you negatively affects you as a kid. And then there's scary that intrigues you, that beckons you farther down the pipe, you know? And a lot of those 80 movies, I would say, definitely did the beckoning for me, you know? There was one movie that gave me terrible nightmares. It was The 3 Lives of Thomasina or something like that. It's an old Disney movie about a girl and her cat. And this is creepy. Tell me more. Exactly. You get it, Alex. And I remember there was this. She basically dies, and she sees like cat heaven, but cat heaven is creepy as hell, and it's like something. It basically has a connection to Bast, you know, the Egyptian god of cats, and something about that afterlife scene really fucked me up and gave me like a horrible nightmare. And I was terrified of that movie, like physically terrified, like me being in proximity of the VHS tape would make me scared. Weird. It's weird. Like you're not always like in what your brain is like. No, that's fucked up. That's too fucked up. Like, oh sure, like guy getting turned into a tree and like in a horrible way. Intriguing. Let's be obsessed about that. But or like shape-shifting guy who's formed, who can turn into anything. Creepy but interesting. And then there's like, oh, cat afterlife. Shit your pants and cry. Yeah, Don Bluth movies. Yeah. Oh, Secret of NIMH. I think that's my favorite Don Bluth movie. I loved Land Before Time. That was probably the first movie that I went into theaters for, and I love Land Before Time. Secret of NIMH, though, is just. I loved Nicodemus is like, again, like that whole theme of a mentor. And I know he doesn't fully kind of fit the role of a mentor, but something about like his claws and holding the amulet and being like very kind of intimidated and scary looking, but being very kind and nurturing. Something about that was really good. And just Miss Brisby, just like this little tiny thing who is very scared and very outside of her element, but still doing everything she can to save her kids. Like, what a beautiful movie. Also, did you know that he's still alive? Yes, I know. He did a Kickstarter. I wasn't able to back it because I didn't. But he's trying to like do a full feature movie of the Dragon Slayer. That's what I last heard. He's trying to do like I'm guessing this is like his last stitch effort to make another animated movie. Cause he did Titan AE, which flopped. Like, I think he was just done with all his movies flopping, which to be fair, I would be burnt out too after one flop after another. I think Titan AE was a good idea, but I think the execution was a little bit weak as far as like some of the things, some of the storytelling they tried to do. I don't think it's a bad movie, but it doesn't quite hit the same like note his early stuff did. But he spent like a lot, like the last few decades, just teaching. I think he opened like a teaching school or something like that for animating. I don't know. But yeah, he's trying to, like, from what last I heard, he's trying to like do something with the Dragon Slayer IP. What was weak? Titan AE. I thought the idea of the story was good. Like the whole idea of Earth flying up and you got to find the thing to. I don't know, something about the main characters. I didn't really like. The main characters didn't feel as like the thing about like you have like Land Before Time, and Secret of Nim, is you have like these main characters that don't fit the usual box of what you think of a main character. Like, here it is, and now it's like, oh, young, strapping, able-bodied young man who I don't know. You can't name a planet, Bob. I remember that line. That was good. I don't know. I didn't feel as attached to the main characters in Titan AE as much as I would his past works, But that could be just me. I don't think it deserved I don't think it deserved the hate that it got, to be honest. Because I think it was definitely. I don't know how much Fox meddled it with, because I heard that the same way that Disney purposely torpedoed part of its studio with Treasure Planet. Fox did the same thing. Really? I mean, I liked Treasure Planet too. It was not a perfect movie, but it was innovative, and it pushed, and it was a new idea, and it pushed stuff. And I think I don't know. It could have been better, but I liked it. I liked for what it was. I think I kind of wish the main character wasn't so like typical young man in a protagonist role, because I liked how Don Bluth pushed those boundaries before. But other than that, but he wasn't a bad character, He wasn't a bad character, I would say. It could have been. I returned my tummy. Oh, why your tummy hurt? It was like ice cream. Aww. That ice cream that you showed us a picture of and you tortured us with. Oh, Karma got your number, BP. Karma got your number. Yeah, and then Atlantis the Last One, that's also a good movie. That's also a movie I really enjoy. Like, these movies that try to. They're not. They're not flawless, but they step outside the formula, especially for Disney. It steps outside the formula and becomes something really fun and enjoyable, but because they tend to like they tend to deem it as a failure before it's even out the door. That's the answer. All the movies Disney is making live action. Yeah, no, I would say that. Yeah, I think that's something I suggested before. Make a live action of Atlantis. Yeah, definitely do that. But I don't know, the way that I wonder even if a live action Atlantis would be good, because all the live action movies Disney is doing right now are just are just terrible trash, one after the other. And it's like they have this. It doesn't make sense to me because they have this movie that did well and people love, and then they change the things that don't need to be changed. Like, you guys heard about what happened with Lilo and Stitch. I think I told Jen this, where basically Lonnie gives up Lilo to the state so she can go to college on the mainland. Like, I guess Ohana doesn't mean it as family as much as we thought it did, you know? The whole thing about the movie, I don't know. A Zelda movie? Yeah, but it's going to be live action, from what I hear. And I'm just like, and the Mario movie was okay. The Mario movie wasn't bad, but it wasn't what I would call good either. It was just okay. It was worth to watch once. And see all the, and be like, haha, I understand that reference, you know, about 30 times. And then you don't ever need to watch it again. It is? Is that why it exists? Oh my god, Toki, no. Hawaii is the last place that needs more tourists right now. Like, so much of their economy is built on tourists, but they need... But the people, the natives that live there, like, so much of their lives are being uprooted by this focal point for, you know, it's like, this is the place that they live, but it's basically like, it's prioritizing the people that are just going to be there for like a week. And it's so heartbreaking and horrible what they keep going through. By Sony? I mean... yeah, I don't know. Like, Into the Spider-Verse is Sony, isn't it? But then it's an animated movie. So, if it was made by the studio that did Into the Spider-Verse, I'd be more optimistic, but because it's live action, you know, who knows what they're going to go with. Is made to a point to talk about how bad tourism there and the live action of Nani working at the... Yep. What the fuck? Whatever. Turns out the companies that are bad are horrible. Speaking of, yeah, apparently J.K. Rowling said that she's going to use a portion of the money that she makes from the new TV show to specifically aid in her anti-trans rhetoric, basically. So, if you don't hate Harry Potter or, you know, her enough yet, there's more reason to there. Like, she outright said that, like specifically. Why do companies keep giving her money? Because she still owns Harry Potter. She still owns the rights to it. And people want to, you know, and it made a lot of money back in the day. And people are hoping to make more money off of it. But it's like she's ruined her reputation. Yeah. No. They don't care that she's a TERF. They're like, oh, I don't like to deal with politics. I mean, human rights is only politics is because they keep making it into politics. Whatever. If you're gonna, like, you know, if you want to enjoy her works, you know, buy them used or pirate them, but stop giving her money. Yeah, she's just a terrible person, and like, she's always been a terrible person, because you read between the lines of her stories, and you're like, huh. It seems like she's trying to justify slavery here as, like, being not that bad. Because if they like being slaves, then it's okay. And, like, repeat that, like, so many different times over different topics. Huh. It seems like bullying is totally justified if the person who does it is in love enough with somebody. Like, if they have good enough reasons. I'm sorry, but Snape is a trash character. I will stand on this hill until I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I don't have a way to pause it here. There used to be a way I could pause the ads on Streamlabs, but I can't do that. Welcome back. Sorry. The thing about Streamlabs is that it did give me an option to like pause or postpone the ad breaks. You had a very adult ad. That's concerning. Anyway. I can postpone them from OBS too. Well, the thing is, it doesn't even pop up like... Isn't it like it used to pop up like ads in 10 minutes, and I don't even see that anymore. Welcome back. And then okay, I did like the Venom movies. At least the one Venom movie that I saw. I haven't seen any of the others. Really? Okay, maybe I'll just probably need to poke at it more. Because all it says is Twitch chat, and it's just a copy of the Twitch chat. It's not like a chat that's integrated into... I'll have to look around more. I might end things here, though. Thanks for talking with me, guys. The Uncharted movie, Morbius, and Borderlands. Oh, ugh. They did the more. I never seen Morbius, but I know the memes. The Morbing time. Oh man. Yeah, that'd be fun. We could do that. Just so that I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Because I often do not know what the fuck I'm doing. I know it's surprising, but I get confused easily. I couldn't even finish that bit with a straight face. God damn. Morbius isn't bad, just kind of slow, kind of boring. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end things here. I'm getting kind of a headache from talking so much. Tom Holland. Night, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for coming. Glad I managed to get things up and running. Yeah! I learned to put a thing together. Yay! Okay. Alright, you guys have a good one. I hope the week ahead is kind to you guys. Take care, alright? Bye!